Salutation, darlings. Azorwing here, bringing you some more Genshin Impact. Last time, we learned that there are some aphids out in Natland that will absorb abyssal energy and encase it into amber. That's the word I was looking for. The only problem that could arise from such a thing is people thinking, oh, these are some weird looking amber. Might as well sell them for a higher price. Anyway, we got that taken care of, and now let's get back to the main quest. The rainbow destined to burn beneath the secret source. What happened last time in the main story quest? We learned that honestly, I'm forgetting their name. I just remember one of them's called Granny. Anywho, we learned that the young man that Granny watches out for is colluding with the Fatui of his own volition. Volition. That's the word. Volition. All because he thinks that he failed for something that he had absolutely no control over. So he's trying to make up for it because he thinks that the Fatui can save Natland from their impending crisis. Which, not exactly a good thing. The Fatui's response to most crises seem to be take an axe to the problem and just cut away with it. Protect what they can, and what they can't, don't let it poison the rest. Again, the Fatui, not necessarily bad, just their methods are incredibly questionable. Like 100% question what the hell the Fatui are doing on. They are the most common enemy we have. But, and yes, it's a but moment.
Malika!
There's more to it than that.
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Sitlali! Sitlali is Granny.
Oh, really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroran's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
And so she
The captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines.
Here.
If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Yep.
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines. Very similar to the price of using a gnosis. If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
But what forces do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Sitlali to break Auroran's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Sitlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
Oh.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
All right, back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea.
Okay.
As you all know, Auroron is working with the Captain and we need to stop their plan. The Captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the Captain while you advance.
No, you're a leader, and you've lost your power. You shouldn't be the one to face the captain. Also, small handful of voice actors don't have their lines available. Characters.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The Captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection.
So you want us to lure him to the front?
No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it.
So Xiolin is launching the main assault.
Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the Captain's defenses.
Leave it to me.
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the Captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
I'll also try my best not to let things get to that point.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
The rainbow destined to burn. Right. That's another thing, though, that we had learned about. I want to be down. There it is, underground. Anywho, but that's another. Isn't? What was I going to say? I'm sorry, I just hard 404'd there. Yes. Okay, I'm remembering. So, the original Gnosis plan was essentially to erase all of their history and culture from, like, the ley lines and everything. So it's one of those things, you win it, but what cost? You've lost who you are. Not a choice they wanted to make. Which is why our dear Pyro Archon here has been banking so hard on heroes, 6 heroes from each tribe. From 1 hero from each tribe, so 6 heroes in total. Because surely I couldn't see. Because surely we'll get all 6
Alright,
heroes in time
this is
that
the
can
place.
save.
Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
As agreed, Ahau and I will handle things at the front.
There are only a few Fatui stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first so they can't alert anyone.
Hold on, real quick. characters. I need to remind myself what his voice even sounds like. Where are you, Ganesh? There. The hell does your voice sound like?
Molly Pokanich. I don't believe we've met. If you'd like to request my services, please brief me on the job and state what you're willing to pay.
That's your pitch? Ugh, come on, man, you're killing me! You're supposed to tell him.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Can you... I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Alright. Alrighty. Actually, I absolutely love that you can see them there. I'm curious. Hold on. Can I, like, hit the Fatui? Okay, we're basically invisible to them. Yes, yes, I'm so scary.
You'll get frostbite.
Bet you can't...
Try not to enjoy this too much.
No escape! Go!
Cool it. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
You're in for a little shock.
Go, Barrett, buddy!
Miscalculate.
Come a little closer.
Freeze. Cool it.
Chill to the bone.
All right, that's done. Let's head to the foot of the mountain.
Captured photos. Hold on. A batch of photos he got from the Fatui that clearly shows the structure of the remnants of the secret source in this place. This picture shows a special mechanism with a very noteworthy shape. Dragon, right? Because this used to be the land of dragons.
What do you think, Shilonen? Is this a good spot?
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
Keeping as quiet as possible, the tribes people from the children of Echoes make quick work of digging a tunnel.
I can see the inside.
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
Remnants of the secret source. A dragon rune from antiquity. Within it are hidden large devices that can affect the ley lines. You must make every second count if the captain and Orion's radical plan is to be stopped. Hey yo, the OG. Alright.
The Fatui wouldn't concentrate all their forces in one place. There's sure to be guards on the inside, so stay sharp.
Oh, nice job smashing those rocks, Moika. You look super cool.
Ah, that was some expert level rock clearing. Even by my tribe's standards.
Nothing here looks particularly recently
That
disturbed.
must be the Fatui tunnel over there. We should steer clear and approach from the side.
In other words, we don't want to catch their attention. The Fatui are very smart like that. Did you walk under it? Oh, you're so short, Lumen. Oh, goddamn it.
Let's spark things up a little.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Let it rain. Get him. Go, Baron.
Freeze.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Dodge this. Freeze. Oh, so sorry. Looks like I went too far. Cool it.
Go.
That's one way to do it.
Go, Baron Bunny.
Freeze.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
What's the cool it?
You know, I fought those special enemies. I'm like, regular Fatui agents are absolutely...
Can't run from death.
Also, I do love that with the... Okay, dramatic music just kicked right back in. That means... I do love that Hydra remains a healer. Oh no.
This spell is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Auroron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
Which, depending on how powerful Orion is,
These
may...
wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right? Let's give them a try.
Oh, I'm supposed to stop it. Oh, I would have let that continue spinning for eternity. Where do I think it goes? Oh, right there? Maybe. Oh, if I know. Oh, of course. How could I be so forgetful? That's not what I wanted to do. Ugh. I meant to stop it, not view hint. Guess another potential entrance or exit.
Try not to enjoy.
No one escapes my sight.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Wipe out. Go.
Freeze.
Get him. Go, Baron.
Blitz.
Cool it. Dodge this.
I'll race you there.
Oh, rude.
Let it rain.
Don't get frostbite.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
For the love of Christ.
Don't push your luck. This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Get him!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Dodge this!
No one escapes my sight!
Don't get frostbite.
Water jet!
Mine.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Go!
Cool it! Dodge this!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Cool it!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Get him!
Alright. That's one dragon statue complete. I admittedly thought that was going to open up, but looking at the how it turns in circles, how would it open up? Try to be a little bit serious.
This must be it.
There they are!
Oh, the captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
Oh, they're here.
I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Stop!
It's too late.
Oh boy.
We need to turn it off!
There's still time.
I won't let you do this!
Hmm.
The sound of lament?
What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry!
Now's our chance to turn off the device.
So close. We need to approach from the side and lure the captain away.
Auroran? How did he just... His movements have gotten a lot faster. Was Auroran always this good in battle?
Zeolin.
This ends now!
Something's wrong.
Captain help Zeolin? Why? Is he like possessed?
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
What?
Commander.
You.
Hmm?
So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment.
No.
You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
Again, I'm like still 90% certain that in the overarching plot, in the grand scheme of things, that the Fatui aren't our enemy. Yeah, no, that's Celeste. 90% certain.
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander. I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree.
Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Why do you care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Story time. Alright.
Oh, someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret.
Hmm.
Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Ah, Aurora, it's you. What'll it be today? Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Auroron, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe? Ask for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny Kuimi?
Ah, you liked those, did you? An outlander taught me that recipe, actually. A merchant, to be exact. Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy? You could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that kind of work.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence?
Yes, Orion's crisis.
Done spacing out, Auroron? Did you finish your homework?
Yes, Granny, it's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
Of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Because you're a genius, right?
You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
Granny didn't say it outright, but I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up over the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over.
Hey,
You zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Fun? I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Auroron, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
Why should I? I thought being a vet was no fun.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you. My soul is unstable. I only survived because I had people to help keep me in one piece. A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirits said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born. Just close your eyes and wait for death.
It was you, the thing that came out of nowhere.
Thing? I'm a warrior, far stronger than a weakling like you.
I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world?
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroron? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
Don't worry. With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Both of us are bound to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body. I will serve my commander until the end.
No. No, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No! I won't die here!
Auroron! Auroron!
That voice.
Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
And he's back.
His eyes are open! He's alive!
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Maybe he thinks of Auroran as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
It's the only reason I had the chance to turn off that device.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
The worst appears to be over.
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan. It failed, didn't it? I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
Auroran, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony. But you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want?
I just want an answer. A reason why I exist and why everyone always did so much for me.
I want you to live. I want you to be happy.
No one
Take
is
care.
born a hero. And no one should be treated like one from birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed. All I want is to find some more ways to make up for that.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
Congratulations, Orion?
You are the inheritor of my name. The hero from the Masters of the Nightwind, who shall fight for this generation. Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were. And yet, you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were. It can take a lifetime to truly discover who we really are. Like you, I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed. But in the end, I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning.
My ancient name. BD.
Devotion.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for the sake of a heroic death, but to do justice by the answer you found for your life. For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth. Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition, we now have the 5th hero of this era.
Yo. Orion for the win. Orion for the Nightwind. For the win and for the Nightwind.
I am happy to see your plan advance one step further. It seems that my cry did not cause irreversible damage.
What is that voice?
Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened.
The Lord of the Night.
Lord of the Night? As in the one who rules over the Night Kingdom?
I preside over a realm of souls. Due to my limited power, Sleep is the only way I can extend my existence. When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a sound that agitates souls. Most of you are unaffected because your souls are intact. But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength of will. A truly impressive feat for a human.
So, was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
No. An additional soul was affected. It tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul, but was ultimately expelled. However, this soul does not hail from Natlan or the Night Kingdom. Its origins remain a mystery to me.
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead?
Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley lines, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's how the Night Kingdom was born. The first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight against the Abyss. The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, right! You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragons tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now, the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now, I can speak to you like this and provide you with aid, such as rebuilding the ley lines once more, at the cost of my own existence.
But why would you make that kind of sacrifice?
The people of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we were also known by a different name. Angels. But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with our devolved form. Seelies.
Yo, so Seelies are angels. Wow.
No wonder there are Seelies around here. A Seelie also helped us in the Night Kingdom.
Few angels remain in Natlan, so the same is true of Seelies. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. Now, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased. Moika, inheritor of Xbalanque's will, and leader of Natlan. Despite all the obstacles and misunderstandings, I have awoken, and the efforts of this harbinger and the young hero have imbued me with power. Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate, just as I did thousands of years ago. You need only nod your head. For the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the Abyss, give me your orders.
I will not. After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rules of Natlan are founded in the Night Kingdom. If you disappear, so do they. Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along with you. The people of Natlan will face memory loss, mental disorders, and cognitive issues. Just like the consequences of using the Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruin.
And when the new ley lines are invaded again by the Abyss? What then? How are future generations supposed to survive? A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the rules, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. If you cannot ensure survival in the present, you have no right to think about the future. What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to die?
The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet, has it?
Why are you so pessimistic about the situation?
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria.
Oh.
I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the Abyss with my own eyes.
Oh. You've met a few. Okay.
Conria?
That's right. My family. My comrades. My homeland. We're all lost to the Abyss. It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull. Not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
Or, history could repeat itself. The Abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
Can I say something? I once carried the hopes of many people, and I was also desperate to save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure our survival. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overrode my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we will lose the meaning of our existence.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have this chance against the Abyss. Their sacrifices are our blessings. Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give up just yet.
Yeah, we're just one hero short.
The power from the device will allow me to remain awake for some time. I stand at the ready should you change your mind. Even if you fail, you need only send someone my way. My offer still stands. Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens hold you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun.
You must have a profound connection to this land since you're so determined to save it. But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people?
Hmm.
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
I want to win. What about you?
Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebearer, there's only one hero left. Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Thank you. Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage. I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life, but for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
She really went this.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Good idea. We need to explain the situation.
I have a few more questions for the Lord of the Night.
Oh, guess we'll stick around then.
I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
Yonet Yahuwah Teku Latin, Lord of the Night.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
About the power of the heavens.
They do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human or one of the seven.
Oh.
They prefer to remain in the shadows as shades. The one you wish to know about? I call her the Ruler of Death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom. It was an expression of love, as well as an act of reparation. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty heavenly principles.
We almost got the name of the heavenly principles.
She succumbed to self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remains unknown to all but a select few.
Self-pity?
Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. You come to me with many questions.
About
And you should be rewarded for your bravery.
the Loom of Fate.
I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of weaving and creating ley lines, you say? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley lines by reassembling the yet intact components into a new structure. If that power were available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss. You come to me with many questions.
About the elemental energy and the abyss.
Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy, to develop a power to better counter the abyss.
Cool.
Have you heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long. Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow. Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston.
Huh.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
About my ancient name.
Ah, yes, yes. The artisan from the Children of Echoes has yet to mention the matter to me. Probably because the young girl from the Masters of the Nightwind is absent.
Oh?
No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done.
Young girl?
What? Did I say something wrong? You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery.
I have no more
and you shall have
questions.
the knowledge you seek.
I have no more questions. Part the remnants of the secret source. Sealies are angels. Not even. Never would have guessed.
Catch the wind.
I get up there the first time. That's up here. Oh, either way. Or we.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
Red Hand, Loom Fate. Her heaven, the heavens don't like to be known by name. Loom of Fate, she does know about it. Abyssal Elemental Energy, it's basically a rainbow. But for energy. And looks like we're getting an ancient name.
What's the hurry?
Suppose that's all that's left to do is leave. Discuss. Hello? Oh.
The captain says a group of us need to stay behind to guard the source mechanism. It's extremely important. We'll stay. Of course, you're free to come and go as you please.
Well, how kind of them? Also, the first Fatui Harbinger being from Conria. I don't know why I thought it, but I just figured of all of them, he in particular would have been from that land.
In that case, allow me to formally welcome the Fatui to our cause.
Oh.
We now face a common enemy. It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future. As for Auroron, his actions may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now. I'd rather give him a chance to prove himself.
A magnanimous decision.
We're back! Whoa, seeing the two of you chatting like this, Paimon almost feels like she's dreaming.
There's strength in numbers. I feel better about our chances.
This may be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism?
We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men scour Natlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well. We tracked down 3 scholars, Aberawa, Bosomtwe, and Kushtal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device.
I've never heard those names before. Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just not sure how I missed them.
Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion. In any case, their results speak for themselves.
Yeah?
That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fails, we still have this plan as a last resort, even though executing it will come at a heavy cost.
But that means making everyone forget their past. We should definitely try to avoid it if we can. Oh, actually, speaking of the Gnosis, how did you know what it could do?
That story begins with the Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Oh?
I failed to save Conria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan with the remainder of my platoon. Only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time, and, in the process, met the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, Aizu. I'm sure many people viewed Conria as the cause of the tragedy. But Aizu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to aid Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight. Together, Aizu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate, and, in his final moments, told me the secret of the Gnosis.
So it was him. He recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy. But I turned him down each time. You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask.
I'm like, can we see your face, dude?
Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality, the flesh still rots.
That is a hell of a sentence, dude. Also, curse of immortality.
Wait, do you know someone named Dainsleif? That problem doesn't seem quite so extreme for him.
You've met him already?
Several times.
Yeah, a bunch of times. Sounds like you know him too.
During the age of Conria, all I knew was his name. The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the prince. He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own.
Back then... Really? I'm like, Dainsleif seems a lot. Well, like, he hates the gods. But goddamn, did you seem like so much more determined? Anywho, back then you said you didn't want to fight me. Was it really because of my sibling?
Yes. You're the sister of the prince. Given the role I held in Conria, I would prefer not to harm you. Although, this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the prince saw me now, I doubt he would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was.
Dude.
I would have never known. During our battle, it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength.
And I still lost. I deserve no praise for that outcome. Still, it's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. We could have seen what I was truly capable of.
I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more motivated to go all out.
I understand shippers now. I was like, why were people shipping these two? Okay, I get it.
All that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying neither of you were using your full strength?
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more.
I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have gotten hurt. But capitalizing on that situation would have only led to a hollow victory. It would have been no different than taking hostages.
I'm very into this
My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost, plain and simple.
Right. Speaking of the Gnosis, what are you going to tell the Tsaritsa?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every Harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her orders.
Okay. I mean, it certainly explains Tartaglia. Like, Tartar Sauce absolutely is doing his own thing. Half the time he barely even seems like a Harbinger.
That's why our methods can be so radically different, despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign. I needed the Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is saved, if the Gnosis still remained in my possession, I could bring it back to Snezhnaya.
My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change. So let's focus on the Abyss for now.
Right! What happens when all 6 heroes are together?
We'll probably unleash some kind of power. The heavens were mentioned earlier. Anything to do with that?
We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss. But only once. It's a power that Xbalanque gained from Renova. Renova is a god whose existence predates any Archon. You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principles. She controls the power of death.
Wait, is that why you have the Ode of Resurrection?
Yes. Renova also orchestrated Natlan's rules. As for the Divine Throne, like I said before, when a human ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the Ruler of Death's power, with one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it. In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength, and the ability to harness powers more formidable than any Archon.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk.
Nope.
Mualani charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroron fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. That is my duty.
Spoken like a true leader.
All right, That's enough for one day. You should head back and get some rest. I'm sure you're exhausted. The Abyss will likely sense the change in Auroron. It's possible the frequency of the attacks will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
When you put it that way, Paimon feels even more exhausted. Alright, let's head back.
What was achieved? Only by joining together can we find the light. Yeah, sure, why not?
Now that we're working together, we'll need to coordinate our efforts. I'll leave a portion of my forces for you to command.
That will definitely help relieve some pressure. You're sure they won't object?
It's an order. I will make that clear.
Excellent. I appreciate your trust.
Now that we're working together, we'll need to coordinate.
That will definitely help.
It's an order.
Excellent.
Oh boy. I'm done. Equinox. Favorite person. I love the speaker chamber, but where are we?
That hurts.
Stay still. Your wound needs time to heal. You need to rest for a few more days.
The monsters keep increasing in number. It's like something changed.
It's definitely unusual and we should all be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side. If there's one thing the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming. Oh, someone's calling us.
Coming.
Something wrong, Traveler?
The feeling of dread is getting stronger. We really have time to wait for the final hero to appear. Check out the area near the corridor. Check out the area near the smiths. Take a look around Wirian. It's like, why would it be optional? If there's something to do. Hey.
Nope. We can't give any of these to our soldiers. They were not tempered correctly at the forge. Well-made weapons and shields are vital for the survival of our people. I know we're under a lot of pressure, but we can't compromise on quality. Listen, I'm not blaming you. I know this isn't your usual standard of work. Why don't you all just take a break and I'll take care of the pieces.
You look so sad. Nice. Everyone's under stress.
Nothing I can't handle. Just some rushed defective goods, that's all. Even the most skilled craftsmen make mistakes under pressure, and if you two want to avoid the same fate, you should really get some rest.
You must be exhausted too.
Don't worry. I like it that way.
Random, but okay.
You should head back and get some rest. I need to fix some things here first.
Jeez, I'm so tired. Anywho, did y'all want to join me as a voice over my shoulder? Or are you just going to lurk? There's Kanich.
Kanich, you made it back in one piece!
Oh, these must be friends of yours. Well, head out then. See you later.
It was a piece of cake. Those invasive pests are lucky someone called a truce, who would have buried them all to ashes.
I appreciate the concern, Paimon. Despite Hao's description, the situation wasn't quite so smooth. The captain's forces are all elite warriors. It was a tough fight. We were prepared to retreat at any moment, and now the Pyro Archon and the captain are working together. Not the outcome I was expecting, that's for sure.
Yeah, a lot happened while we were in the ruin. We'll tell you about it some other time.
Well, at least the Pyro Archon's plan advanced a step further. This is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We really appreciate all your help. But we have to keep pushing forward. Cebu and I were just about to head out. Actually, my tribe is calling for messengers.
We won't keep you then. Let's talk later.
Little Kanich thinks he can leave without consulting the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. Hey, wait up!
And they are just gone. They have places to be, and here is not it.
Auroron.
The way she's saying it sounds like she means moron.
Granny? What's wrong, Granny? It looks like you have something to say.
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you, that's what I think. Now, where do I even begin?
I'm sorry.
Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time, and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized those times too.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient ruin. I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want. I know I messed up.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously reflected on my actions. I know what I did was risky, and I know I made some bad choices. But I don't regret it. I just had to do something. Not because I thought I was special, but because I wanted to help Natlan as much as I can. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. My apology doesn't mean much. But I don't know what else I can say. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still. Thank you, Granny.
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometime.
I will.
Anyway, don't feel too grateful. I tampered with the bag to copy a portion of your memories.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You forget how many years I have on you. Like you could uncover one of my tricks. Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rules of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
I understand.
But your efforts weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another failsafe, you saved yourself with sheer force of will and managed to become a hero. Huh. Not too shabby, grandson.
Did the Traveler and Paimon tell you to say that?
What? No! I said that because I mean it!
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. You normally let your fists do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told the Traveler I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Catalina is perfection.
Could you not? I still need them to walk.
Trying to negotiate, are you? All right. Make me an offer.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide for now. But I'll be watching. We'll see if I change my mind. Oh, a Traveler, Paimon. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Talking things out with your grandson?
Yes. Looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting.
Taking care of the Traveler isn't easy either. Paimon's life is an uphill battle.
Traveler, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruin.
There's nothing.
I won't.
Let's get together sometime. If Auroron really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal.
Sounds great. We'll be there.
And they take off. Somewhere to be, something to do. Alright, domain logic. You can't actually climb anything.
If you're done for the day, we should get some rest. Paimon has a feeling we'll need it for tomorrow.
Yep. Let's get some rest. That night.
You ready?
Yep. Let's go meet the Lord of the Night.
They're going to forge us an ancient name.
So, this is where you heard the Lord of the Night? Guess that means she really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again.
Fret not. I'm still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake.
I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier. We need to forge a new ancient name for the Traveler. But we ran into a problem. She's not from Natlan, so there are no records of her in the Night Kingdom.
I see. Mawika must hold her in high regard. It would seem the two of you are not simply here on her orders. So, What say you? Do you believe this traveler to be deserving?
Mm-hmm.
Speak your mind. There are no others here. You are both my children, both children of Natlan. I would hear your opinions on the matter.
She is special. She saved Kachina and devoted herself to helping us avert this disaster. Natlan owes her a debt. But that debt has not been repaid. And with an ancient name, we can at least guarantee her safety.
Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life?
What?
Yes.
What?
So, it's true. Forging an ancient name consumes the life of the craftsman.
Excuse me, what?
Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. It involves taking disparate concepts throughout the Night Kingdom and condensing them into a heroic epic. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. If the ancient name is like a seed, then the life of the craftsman is the outer shell, serving as its protection. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout, and having served its purpose, the outer shell will gradually disappear. Forging an ancient name is no easy task, and creating one for an outlander makes it even more challenging. Still, if you're here, that means your mind is set.
Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the abyss or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I'll regret this decision. I bear the name Baraka. This is a part of my duty.
I understand. The chance may be exceedingly slim, but you still want to seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Sidlali? The anxiety you feel. It's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see.
So, you know about that too?
Oh my gosh.
What is she talking about?
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong. The Masters of the Night Wind have a ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just... using this power on the Pyro Archon has always been seen as a taboo.
And you did it anyway? What did you see?
Death.
How?
A key part of Malika's plan is using the 6 heroes to release the power Xbalanque obtained from the ruler of death. Considering its origins, the price of using that power is death.
You're saying Malika is going to die in this war against the Abyss?
Yes.
I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender.
Don't forget, Sidlali. Even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different. Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place are all predetermined. But death is different. Death is a rule. The ruler of Death's power will allow Malika to triumph over the Abyss. But she must offer her own life in the process. The ruler of Death cares little for the time and manner of a death. She simply guarantees that it will occur. Fate may be able to influence the timing, but that is all the Traveler can change.
Wait, you're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome?
I cannot help you with this, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities.
Malika knows about all this, doesn't she?
Yes. I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality.
Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The Traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible. Be it fate or death.
We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectations. My time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of absolute determination.
We won't forget your contributions. Once we deal with the Abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive.
Thank you for saying that, but there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? 1,000? 10,000? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The humans will continue to fight against the Abyss, and in the end, all will cease to exist. When you consider all of that, extending my life is meaningless.
That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow, humanity will still do whatever it takes to survive today.
Exactly.
Times like these always fill me with admiration and reinforce my commitment to the mandate I shoulder. My creator was right in esteeming you as special above others. Here. This is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the traveler's experiences in this land, whether from the past or the future. With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire, and the traveler will also become a hero forever recorded in the memory of Natlan.
Thank you. We're sorry to ask this of you when your strength is already all but spent.
Really. Thank you so much.
Your thanks are unnecessary. This is the least that an angel can do. Time for you to leave. It's getting dark.
Literally or metaphorically?
I can't sleep with all the noise outside. Forget it. Let's go check it out.
Let's see. Oh boy.
Shilon and Lolly, is there a reason you're up so early?
We went to see the Lord of the Night, and she gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record your deeds.
Just keep it with you during your time in Natlan, and eventually it'll be full of your adventures.
Really? Let Paimon see!
Oh? It's already just taken note of some things. What have we done? All may be sacrificed for the beloved land. It's not. Oh, that's only slightly ominous. With your encouragement, Urahami tasted victory for the first time. The star that transcends destiny and the greatest companion. That's definitely Paimon. In the words of Malipo, who is baptized in fire, everything comes at a price. Journey exploring the mysterious island together shall forever unite Umami's heart. Having transcended mountains, streams, lakes, and seas, it has gradually come to know the world. It has gradually come to know the world as you have a mission. Primal flame illuminates the world under the banner of... This needs to stay up longer, god damn it. The banner comes in, humanity takes its first steps towards the future. Oh my god. Pilgrims. 3, 6, 7. 7 more things. Maybe 8.
Whoa, it's the two of us! And a sun in the middle! Oh, and that must be... Kachina?
It's not a concrete medium. It reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and shows what she wants you to see.
Oh, in other words, don't worry about his form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look.
Sounds convenient! It's also super light and doesn't take up too much space. This is a really awesome gift.
It doesn't come at a price, right?
Oh, yeah. We'd feel bad accepting something like that.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, you two. It's, you know, like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley lines at the cost of her own existence. She wouldn't ask anything in return for this.
Charlotte. I'm having a crisis.
Exactly. Just take it.
Well, if you say so.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. The Abyss attacked again and it's really bad. The monsters are everywhere. We need help.
So soon? We just fought them off.
We can figure that out later. Let's go.
Oh my god. And it's here. Leave the weary inn and join the battle. No wonder it's called the weary inn. Everyone's weary from all these battles that keep happening. Goodness. It's a near constant worry for everyone.
I see. I'll send reinforcements to those 2 locations. This other one is too dangerous. I'll handle it myself. The remaining locations are remote with no inhabitants. Let's bring our warriors back and make sure they're careful on the retreat.
Understood. I'll spread the word.
We're here. What's going on? Kachina said the Abyss attacked again?
Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have always been able to handle the sporadic attacks, but now there are more monsters than ever, and the attacks are more frequent.
What about the scale? What areas are they targeting?
All of Natlan. Not just around the stadium, but even the remote areas of the Collective of Plenty are reporting attacks.
Could this also be some kind of omen? If things continue like this, then...
We won't last much longer, I know. What we're seeing now is the desperation of the Abyss. It knows we're only one hero short. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is its best opportunity and its final chance.
You're saying we just have to hold out for as long as we can?
It'll be a long fight. Our current focus needs to be on protecting civilians and conserving manpower. There are caravans and adventurers trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors have already left to rescue them, but they'll need reinforcements.
Leave that to us. We'll head out right away.
All right. Shilonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the Children of Echoes. Lali, you're needed in the Masters of the Nightwind. As an important figure in the plan, Auroron will stay here. Your tribe is too far from the stadium.
Understood. I'll leave right away.
I prepared a hot air balloon to take you where you're needed. Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natlan. Update them once you've completed your mission, and they'll compile the information into a battle report. As I receive intel from the various regions, I'll plan your next move.
All right, no time to lose. Let's go!
Be careful, everyone.
What about us? Where should we go?
I received word that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for long. Can I leave them to you?
Of course.
Thank you. The hot air balloon is over there.
Hmm? Oh. What? Okay. All hotspots that require reinforcements are shown here. Shipment transferring supplies and they came under attack. Both foreigners and Natlands are filled with spirit and vigor. Under the influence, the invading monsters have been weakened. Supplies and they came under abyssal attack, becoming trapped as a result. Warriors on site to push them out to attack. Things look grim. Immediate help is needed. Abyssal activity weak. Leyline status stable. Active monsters over 1,000. Total deaths 108. I'm sorry, what? Incidents resolved 0. Oh dear. Oh boy. Damn.
Hey, this thing is pretty convenient.
This thing is convenient when you don't fall off of it.
Fast, but also saves us a lot of energy.
Force the hotspot. Oh my god.
Whoa. There are warriors fighting everywhere. Seems like chaos in the making. Good thing for those battle reports.
Yeah. It's like, I'd love to help them, but we're already assigned to help other people. Ah, yes, when there's danger all around. There's only so many places you can be at any given time. There's more going on over there, but do they need help right now? Is everything fine and dandy? Oh.
Look, they must be trapped. Let's go help.
Oh, I couldn't get off if I wanted to. Oh.
Reinforcements, thank goodness.
It's reinforcements, one person. Concern intensifies.
Freeze. Cool it.
They're saying thank goodness, but they basically had it under control. Mother trigger.
Thank you for coming. We were almost at the breaking point.
There were just too many monsters. They just kept coming, wave after wave. I've never seen it this bad.
At least we got here in time. You all should get going.
I know, but it's not that easy. A lot of people were hurt in the battle just now. Our cart was also attacked, and now our supplies are scattered everywhere.
That's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
I know, but these were medical supplies. What if they need them back at the stadium?
It's them! Over here!
Hmm? More reinforcements? Question mark?
We came to help, but looks like you don't need it. Nice job making it through.
Now we can head straight to the next location.
What other areas need help?
Here, take a look at the latest battle report. Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natland to pass along the latest intel. If you see a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy, Feel free to ask them about the latest battle situation.
Thanks! Now where should we go next?
Seems like you can hold your own in a fight, so let's split up. Choose where you want to go and we'll take the rest.
Still looks like they could use some help here, though. These supplies are really important. What should we do?
It's all right. Don't delay your rescue efforts on our account.
But if we stay here too long, the monsters might come back.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we stay and help? Paimon will do whatever you decide.
1290. Was that 18? Let me see, the results will depend on whether or not you provide immediate support. The results will depend on whether or not you provide immediate support. If we lost contact with the courier nearby, they're likely to have been attacked by monsters. Move to support them if at all possible. What's going on over here? Stronghold near the sequence of the canopy is besieged by monsters on every side, and the civilians wounded within cannot be moved. Their foes will only increase should they not receive help in time. Ooh, she's fighting the omnibus lector. Whatever was over here seems to have gotten taken care of. And this one's also just appeared. So, under siege. Or a lost courier. Hard to...
Let's take a moment to regroup. Who knows when the monsters will show up again?
If you see a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy...
pass.
Traveler, can I ask you a favor? My mother's a doctor. When she heard about the attacks in the wilderness, she rushed out to help, and I haven't heard from her since. I'm worried. She's not a fighter, and I can't leave to check on her. I want her to stay out of this. So if you see her, can you please tell her to take shelter?
Of course, we've got this.
Thank you. Oh, that makes it easier to focus on the current battle.
True. You true coo. Where the hell are you? You, hello.
Do you get scared?
It's normal to be afraid.
Normal? You mean I'm not being a coward?
Not at all.
Not at all. You're here, aren't you? Ready to fight even despite your fear. That's impressive.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Thanks, you two.
Please check the map and check the surrounding area. Right.
These supplies are very important.
Fine, I'll help you. Let's round them up and get packing.
Okay, so they got this. Okay. The impression I'm getting is this will be more difficult. Meanwhile, Okay. The crisis in the area has been resolved and the team was everything is going well. I'm just like, if this could go a bit faster. I understand that this is pretty fast travel. We have a way to teleport. I just teleport the entire balloon, and then the balloon can go from there.
Dodge this!
Hmm?
Hey, Kanish just ran past.
So he did.
Must be busy delivering messages. At least he didn't look hurt.
Here goes Kanich. Couriers updating each other and then going and updating just everyone. I wish this was just a smidgen faster. Just clip through the tree. Worry not.
Everything looks good so far. Wait, those Saurians are fighting the Abyss! Unbelievable! Attacking cute, innocent Saurians? Come on, let's go help!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
You're in for a little shock.
Water jet!
Dodge this!
Get him!
Freeze! Dodge this! Cool it!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Freeze!
It's alright. You're safe now. The bad guys are all gone. Go and find your friends, okay? It's dangerous out here. It's best to stick together.
Don't think they understood that, Pie.
Okay then. Shoo! Shoo! Come on, shoo! Nope. Still nothing. Wait. There's something on the ground over there.
Courier satchel.
Let's see. Oh, it's one of the battle reports from the Scions of the Canopy. This must be what the Saurians were trying to protect. Looks pretty recent too. We can use it to figure out where to go next.
If it's recent, that means the messenger might still be nearby.
You're right. Maybe they just dropped it by accident though. Anyway, we saw the battle report, so you guys don't need to worry anymore. Huh. Still no response. Well, what do you want to do? Follow the battle report or continue to explore this area?
Brave Yukaso. Diligent Yukaso. Vigilant Telepisaur. And then just baby. see if there's any survivals nearby. Can you try and wait to provide support? We did not meet him, we saw him. You saw Kinch. Yeah, the friends must be engaged in a fight over everywhere as well. Serious landslides occurred in the mountain wilds and decent monster activity. Yikes. Emergency. And they're all emergencies. Oh, and she's. Oh, well, there's a clause you can see on the back of the mine shaft making for level support and traveling many workers move off. It's about to go in solo to rescue them. Serious infest both flanks of the valley. Personnel are currently organizing rescue operations among their number. When they attacked Merchant Ruth and the people in the springs in the south, threaten the lives of the caravan members, but are running amok, destroying vital rescue supplies. Oof. This one is the Children of Echo's forward defensive works have come under brutal assault by monsters. The good warriors fight fiercely, but their foes show no sign of diminishing in number. Oh. The courier.
Someone's injured. Oh, that must be the messenger. Hey, are you alright? Can you still walk?
The battle report. I have to find the battle report.
We already found it.
Yeah, we got you covered. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. I just hope I'm not too late. In times like these, every second counts. Even a short delay can put lives at risk.
Don't worry about that. We can take things from here. You just need to head back to the stadium and focus on getting better.
Have faith in your people.
You're right. I can't do much else in my current state anyway.
How can we make sure he'll safely get back, though? We can't let him make the journey alone. It's too dangerous out there.
The brave Yakumasora.
Huh? What the?
Looks like this Yakumasora wants to give you a lift.
Whoa, you guys sure about this? It's really dangerous out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, thanks. This is a huge help.
Be careful on the road.
Thank goodness for those Saurians. They really came to the rescue.
Yeah, he stands a much better chance at survival now. Turns out they could understand what you were saying this whole time.
Really? That's your takeaway from this? Unbelievable.
Alright, now where are we gonna reinforce? So 13. Emergency. I mean, they're both an emergency. You'll find many here who will aid you in battle. I'm going to trust the Fatui that they've got this. I'm this. I wish I could go to every. You always wish you could go everywhere at once. And this is where I feel like I'm needed.
This is the place. Let's go out.
Even the game's like, yes, we understand. This takes a while.
Don't get frostbite.
Let it rain. Go, Baron!
Surrender and I'll be gentle. You're in for a little shock.
What's the hurry? Cool it. Don't push your luck.
Wipe out!
Okay, that explains the whole non-stop.
Yep. Cool it. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Get it!
Freeze.
Little bastard.
Dodge this. Freeze.
You've been a naughty boy.
Water jet!
Blitz.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Try not to enjoy this.
Freeze.
Okay.
Thank you for coming. We finally have time to catch our breath.
How's the situation with the Children of the Echoes?
Fairly stable for now. We've stationed ourselves here to act as a buffer.
What about the monsters that suddenly appeared?
Based on my experience, the monsters are attracted to two things: the presence of living beings and combat. That's why we set up our front line of defense so far from the tribe. The civilians are more isolated from combat that way.
Oh, so more combat closer to the tribe would draw more monsters, which would create more conflict, which would draw more monsters.
Ah, the messenger's here.
Yay!
Perfect! We were just waiting for the latest battle report.
We'll stay here and continue to guard the tribe. There's so much that needs to be done after that last battle. But we're short on manpower. If you're not in a hurry to leave, would you be willing to help out?
That's a decision for the traveler.
She's just like looking at you, Zora. Back to the courier. I'm here.
Ah, by the way, I think I know where some monsters might be. It's an area nearby. If you've got some time, I'd appreciate the backup. All right, let's move out.
I mean, if the monsters were locked behind this rock, that seems like a good place to leave them. Oh, an abyssal paimon. A pylon. I didn't actually mean paimon.
No escape!
Cool it. This moment will be frozen.
Blitz.
Water jet!
Okay. That was a future problem in the making.
Let's spark things up.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Hey, get him! Go, go, Baron Bunny! Go!
Oh my god.
Dodge this.
Bet you can't keep up.
You're in for a little shock.
Water jet.
Cool it.
Come a little closer.
Thanks to you, we managed to clear out the threats in the surrounding area. Let's head back.
At least it. Oh, nope, I was gonna say, at least it brought. Nah, he just went back on his own. We have to get back ourselves. Alright, now we talk to the courier. And continue the crisis.
Here's the current situation. People from all over Natlan are trying to make their way to the stadium, but they're being targeted by the Abyss. If you have the strength, they could really use some help.
Alright. The skies are darkening. Evacuated civilians have gathered in the stadium of the Sacred Flame, but their movements have been marked by the abyssal monsters. The defensive must be shored up to ensure that those on the move and the civilians within the stadium remain safe. How did this go? This was gradually increased, plunging the warriors into a vortex of endless battle. By the time the Fatui reinforcements arrived, the caravans in the area had already suffered serious casualties. The situation is unclear. God damn it. The monsters infested both flanks of the valley around the children Becca's. The relevant personnel are currently organizing operations with Kachina among their number. If two soldiers escorting civilians evacuated from the Master of the Night went over to the stadium, the Abyss has contaminated the roads, forcing them to make a detour through the mountain pass. Key pass among the mountain tops around the stadium has been occupied with swarming monsters. Their lairs are easy to defend but difficult to attack. Having heard of this, the captain is heading over to the scene. The team of warriors and the people of the springs are helping their Oring companions retreat towards the stadium. Despite the reports of monster activity along the way, they do not yet need any support. Ugh. How's abyssal activity still weak when it's at 40%? Alright, let's go. One hot air trip later, we're helping people.
Wow, there are so many people here? Looks like it really is getting too dangerous for people to stay out in the wild. Guess that means the situation isn't getting any better. Well, we'll just have to keep fighting. Get him!
Surrendering will be gentle.
No one escapes my sights! Go!
And more. And an abyssal pylon has appeared.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze.
for a little shock. Blitz.
Dodge this!
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Bastard, knock the Baron buddies away.
Water jet!
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Hey.
Oh, Kenichi, you're back!
Yeah, thought I'd check in on the situation after finishing my delivery work. If you're here, though, I doubt I'm needed. Every person counts.
It really feels like we're running short on people everywhere. It's so dangerous out there. Just when we think everything's under control, another thing goes off the deep end. Not that Paimon's complaining, it's just... What if things get even worse?
What a stupid question. You know the answer. You're just too afraid to face it. Like a puny bug clinging to the pipe dream.
Okay, that's enough out of you!
This may be one of the few times Aha has a point. On the bright side, we can pat ourselves on the back for saving all those civilians and bringing them here. My tribe is launching a second wave of patrol soon. We'll do a scan of the whole nation. As long as we don't scatter our forces, the Abyss is nothing to fear.
Fear is useless anyway. Even if the endless surge of monsters scares you to death, you still have to fight. There's no other choice.
Where's Mugava? She took a small team of warriors to the mines. A group of people from the Chillimbecas are trapped there. I think she just got back. Lava alone makes the area dangerous, and now it's crawling with monsters. Without her powers, she's just an ordinary vision bearer like the rest of us. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried.
Spewing nonsense, as always. Quit worrying and look at the outcome, genius. She's still obviously the strongest warrior you have.
Yeah, she always seems so confident. Plus, she told us you can only become the Archon by proving your strength.
It's true. She certainly helps us save manpower. She can handle the dangerous areas almost entirely on her own.
All right. I'm tired of this conversation. Either take a break or get moving already.
A break sounds good. It won't be much help if we're... Oh my god. We won't be much help in the field if we're dead on our feet.
Good idea. Maybe we can see if the people around here need anything in the meantime.
Even on our break, we can still be helpful.
Looks like we're on the same page. There are a lot of people in here. Could they all be refugees?
Oh, hey.
No going outside. It's dangerous. That goes for you too.
Thanks for saving us, human. The next time those pesky monsters show up, I'll fight them off.
I managed to accept my fear, but I still want to ask you one last thing. If I die, do you think anyone will remember me?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm hoping for too. It's just... never mind.
Oh, was that the wrong thing to say? Talk to Andra and Cabona? Cabon.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
Hey, you made it back!
Sure did. Dargo made sure we got back safely before rushing out again.
Plus, we managed to deliver the medical supplies to the stadium. I really can't thank you enough for your help.
The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula is trying to rest. Cease your racket at once, lowly creatures. We shall take no comments on the matter.
No one asked.
The protection of this location is critical. Our current forces won't be enough. We need reinforcements.
I'm sure other areas are thinking the exact same thing.
The commissions just keep coming one after another. Normally I'd be happy, but given the circumstances...
It's only a commission if you get paid. This is something else entirely.
Still, everyone's doing their part. There's more to adventuring than commission fees. Anyone can be an adventurer.
Except those who like to play it safe.
That's it. I need a break.
How long are these attacks going to last? I was heading to the people of the Springs for business. It looks like I can kiss that Mora goodbye. At least I'm still in one piece.
Did something happen on the road?
I was attacked by monsters. I really thought it was over. But would you believe it? The Fatui saved my life. The captain's soldiers running around Natlan rescuing people. I almost couldn't believe it. I guess the Abyss really is our common enemy. They set out again after rescuing us. I hope they'll be okay out there.
I'm terrified. The monsters aren't gonna show up here, right?
Want to get some rest, Traveler? We have to head out again in a bit.
Yep, let's get some rest. At least we beat dead on our feet. At least battle reports here.
Haha! It's you two! Thanks again for rescuing me.
Oh, you know each other?
Yeah, we ran into him out in the wild. He was injured, but luckily some Saurians took him back to safety. Speaking of which, are you sure you've recovered enough to be out and about like this?
I got really lucky. My injuries were just some flesh wounds. The doctor said they should heal on their own as long as I get enough rest, so I figured I'd try and keep working if I could. But, it didn't take me long to start regretting that decision. Everything's hurting now. As soon as I've delivered this battle report, I'm headed right back to go lie down.
Sounds sensible. It's not a good idea to be taking risks while you're injured. An abyssal pylon.
Rabble rousers return. They don't know when to give up.
An abyssal pylon. An abyssal pylon here. That's not good news. We need to deal with it now. Abyssal pylon and abyssal pylon. They're basically the same things.
Cool it. Dodge this.
Go, Baron Buddy! Water jet!
Let's spark things up a little.
Let it rain!
This moment will be frozen in time.
What?
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Go, Baron Buddy! Get him!
Freeze! Dodge this! Ah! Oh, so sorry.
Hip, hip. I got him cornered.
I have some for you too.
Come on, Lisa's taking damage here. Okay. The rascals are playing dirty. Strength in numbers, something something.
Claim these souls. Target acquired.
Your soul in sacrifice. Scared, speechless. Forever hold your peace.
Oh, for the love of everything. Oh, snap. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, snap. Oh boy. Not everyone can fight like we do. Oh, they have ancient names, that's why they're shining.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Chaos and emptiness. So that's the abyss.
Chaos.
He knows that now is its best chance.
But
If-
the sacred flame.
Archon's on the case.
Did it just extinguish the sacred flame? Like, am I crazy?
What was that?
The physical embodiment of fear, dread, and destruction. That black pit of despair will eat you all alive. At long last.
Laugh all you want, it's gonna eat you too.
So, is that the source of the Abyss's power? It's emitted a huge amount of abyssal energy. I have to get a closer look at that thing. It may already be too late. Get to the place mentioned in the battle report. I have a feeling things are about to get very bad very quickly. There's no time to lose. You got it.
The fact that Deadpan Kanich is this nervous just goes to show how serious this really is.
If Natlan falls, the rest of the vet falls with it.
Oh, let's go. The disaster's really happening.
The abyssal activity is still just weak, eh? Holy hell. Oh, it moved from over there to over there. Okay, that's what happened.
Thanks for your help. We'll manage for now. Please go help the other affected areas.
Nowhere's safe from the Abyss monsters now, but at least they're still scared off by the Sacred Flame. We'll stay here and protect any refugees who have come here to seek sanctuary.
Boy. Check the map. Got a couple areas. How's this one? Do the fireworks command have been stationed nearby to provide aid to travelers. No update from the sector for some time. Situation is unknown. Power spreads from this place to all of Natlan. The monsters here are endless, their attacks inexorable. Oh boy. Can we got this outpost such that civilians who've been hurt out in the wild and those unable to move quickly may seek temporary shelter here. There's been no update from the sector for some time. Situation unknown. No update from the sector for some time. Situation unknown. Both flanks of the valley around the Chilling Echoes. The relevant personnel are currently organizing rescue operations with Kachina among their number. There's been no update from this sector from some time. Situation unknown. Chilling Echoes seems the warriors are coming around and pulling defensive work sold off in the There's been no update from the sector from some time. Situation unknown. The abyss power has appeared in the skies above. Kenichi is rushing over to investigate, as if yet no further intel from him has arrived. The immense power of the abyss has taken on some ineffable form. It now hangs up on high, staining the skies of Natlan black, spreading endless calamity upon every inch of still-breathing land. This is an emergency, and it does also depend on whether or not you provide immediate battle support. Immediate support. Battle reports indicate that many civilians have been surrounded here, even as the Abyss's attacks rapidly intensify. If we are to rescue them, we must make haste. So there are civilians here, and no one there as far as we know. Over here? Oh, people on the soaring commands have been trapped here, even as the Abyss attacks rapidly intensify. We're going to rescue them. What the hell type of monster is that even? Insufficient intelligence. The area's combat effects are unknown. This place is wholly consumed by abyssal power. No life can endure here, and none dare approach. Abyssal creatures have broken through the Flower Feather Clan's defensive line, with civilians yet to evacuate, with brutal implications for the battle. Hot springs at the people of springs have been defiled by the Abyss's power. The people have organized an effort to purify the waters. Mulani and Amina are taking part as well. There are no updates from the sector from the time situation are unknown. There's just nothing we can do here, which is concerningly close to the seconds of the canopy. Like that is right in their backyard. There's many civilians there. I'm hoping that their Syrian companions will be enough. Still trying to think of what type of monster that is, but I have to hope their Syrian companions will be. Also, there's many people here. God damn it! They're just. There isn't enough time. There isn't enough us.
Everywhere. But the battle report said there are still people here who could use our help. So let's wipe the monsters out.
Oh, the Fatui are down.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
No one escapes my sights.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Come a little closer.
Freeze! Cool it!
Get him! Go, Baron!
Oh, there's people right under there.
Wipe out!
This moment will be frozen in time.
You've been a naughty boy.
Let it rain!
Oh, snap. Okay, thank goodness I can pause time itself to get a snack or two, to recover a little bit, to heal up at least somewhat. Things are very concerning right now.
Get him! Go, Baron Buddy!
Why am I getting such a feeling of deja vu? Why did I get such a feeling of deja vu? I'm like, I have been here before. I've been fighting this fight before.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Try not to enjoy the...
Oh, so sorry.
Get him!
Dodge this! Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
No one escapes my sights! Bombs away!
Yep.
Come a little closer. Let's spark things up a little.
This moment will be frozen in time.
You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this! Ha! Oh, so sorry.
Let it rain!
You've been a naughty boy.
Come on.
Water jet! Go, Baron Buddy! Water jet! Go, Baron Buddy!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Freeze! Cool it!
Water jet!
Hey.
Over here! Come on, quick! Wake up! You gotta wake up!
You're all dead.
Oh no! Were we too late? No! Don't come any closer!
It's okay, sweetie. They're not monsters. I think they're here to help.
You're safe now. Or now.
Thank you.
What happened here?
The Abyss had us surrounded. Luckily, these Fatui came to our rescue, and we started evacuating. But then that black fire shot out of the stadium, and that huge monstrosity appeared in the sky. Right after that, monsters suddenly appeared everywhere. They couldn't fight them off, so they hid us here.
You should keep moving. This is no place to hang around.
Right. You need to get to the stadium. Come on, we'll take you.
Thank you. You saved our lives. We're forever indebted to you.
God damn. Pi? I'm on.
Huh?
This is no disaster. This is war.
Yeah. Paimon knows, it's just... it hasn't fully sunk in yet. But anyway, right now, let's focus on getting them to the stadium. With any luck, there'll be an update waiting for us there. If not, we'll just have to play things by ear.
Oh, hey, it's you again.
Hey.
It's a real shame I'm stuck here nursing my wounds. Otherwise, I'd be out there on the front line delivering the latest intel to you guys.
What's the current situation out there?
Fewer and fewer messengers are making it back, and each trip seems to be taking longer than the last. It gives me a really bad feeling. I'll update you on the latest intel for now. For next time, though, I'll see if I can find someone to bring the updates directly to you. I can't guarantee anything, though. As you know, we're seriously short on people.
Right. Don't worry about me. I'll manage. Save the intel for those who need it most.
I don't know how you do it. You really are a true hero.
Abyssal activity strong, yeah. Deaths are rising. The ley line status is dented. Oof. How did that situation? Oh, it's an emergency. Ferocious abyssal creatures have attacked at the strong point. Civilians and wounded personnel are resisting desperately, but the situation grows perilous. Guards are present around the clock to ensure that civilians have evacuated here from the Channel Islands may safely enter the stadium with Sacred Flame. There's been no update from the sector for some time. Situation unknown. You rescued the survivors here, paying the utmost respect to those who made the ultimate sacrifice, fighting here until the very last moment. Origin. Power. Oh dear. Place wholly consumed by abyssal power. Wholly consumed by abyssal power. Wholly consumed by abyssal power. And from the other one, we just don't know what happened to it. I don't know, something. Yeah. I'm sure there's more emergencies happening, but anything else we just don't know. Oh my.
Yet another place crawling with monsters. Let's
Oh.
clear the area and see if there are any survivors.
Oh, freaking bastards.
Blitz. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Get up. Yep. Let's spark things up a little.
Dodge this! Cool it!
Wipe out!
Oh, that's not.
This moment will be frozen in time.
No one escapes my sights! Hey, get him!
Who's been finding the abyssal monster that has descended to this world from the deep, deep depths of a twisted and alien world. The Tenebris Mimoflora can mimic various phenomena and can display a void ward in combat. Deploy. Some of its attacks cause stackable attrition that after a time will cause your active character to lose health. A specific number of elemental attacks to destroy this creature's ward, and the enemy attacks can break through the defense more effectively.
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze! Cool it! Oh, so sorry.
Yep. Hit.
Come a little closer.
Freeze! Dodge this!
I'll race you there.
Try not to enjoy.
No escape.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it!
Blitz.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen.
Come on.
Water jet. Get him.
You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this!
Son of a punch. Oh, at least its shield is getting weaker as it grows weaker.
Go!
Freeze! Cool it!
You've been a naughty boy.
Anyone? Right, the buildings.
Stay back! Wait, here? What happened to the monsters?
Duly slain.
All of them? But there were so many.
What's the situation here? Any other survivors?
The warriors protecting our group all fought to their deaths. We weren't about to sit around waiting to die, so we snuck out and made a run for it. But we didn't get far before the monsters spotted us. Who knows? Maybe we should have stayed put after all.
Oh, when I was in my prime, I could have handled them all by myself.
You need to get out of here now.
Yeah. Take our hot air balloon and head to the stadium.
Oh, but won't that hold you up if we take it?
What the? How is anyone still here? I thought the monsters had captured this place.
Perfect timing. Can you escort them to safety? We have somewhere else to be.
Yes, of course. Leave them with us. What's the matter? We need to go. It's not safe here.
Not safe anywhere.
It's just I can't help but think things might have turned out differently if only I'd chosen to fend for myself sooner, rather than expecting other people to protect me.
It's not too late, maybe even for me. I might be an old bag of bones, but I used to train in the spear, and I bet I can still remember a thing or two.
Let's get going. I'm gonna fight to the very end, just like they did.
Thanks again for your help. We'll be all right from here.
Okay, but be extra careful on your way back. We'll see you at the stadium.
You bet. Till then.
Alright. Emergency. Earlier reports indicate some people in the surrounding towns came under siege here. Even as the Abyss was intensifying its attacks, it's unknown if any had survived. No update for this from the sector. Consumed by the Abyss. There's just no news from anywhere. Situation unknown, consumed by the Abyss, none dare approach. Oh, I'm worried for the people of the Springs. They're getting cut off. Let's check on where we didn't go before.
Monsters everywhere you look, and... Oh no! Looks like there's a Saurian corpse!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Let it rain! Bet you can't keep up!
Oh, so sorry.
Bombs away! Ha!
Come a little closer.
He... Huh?
Freeze!
Go! Get him! That's cheating!
Dodge this!
Go!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Yeah!
And there's more, and more, and more, and ever more.
I'll race you then! Wipe out!
Not the way I wanted that to go, but sure.
Cool it! Freeze!
Go, go, Baron Pump! Water jet!
You're in for a little shock.
I actually stunned Lisa while she was mid-thing.
Don't get frostbite.
No one escapes my sight! Get him! Water jet!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Dodge this! Cool it! Ha, don't push.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
And more and more. It's like we're fighting the ghosts of those who failed.
So sorry. Dodge this!
You've been a naughty boy.
Cool it! Dodge this!
Get him! Hey! No escape! Nah!
Don't get frostbite. Cool it!
Go, go, Baron!
Come a little closer.
Ha!
Oh. I hear that little cry. Oh. Hello, little one.
Guess you're the sole survivor, huh, buddy? There. Don't be scared. Head to the stadium. You'll be safe there. It's that you're upset, and nothing Paimon says can make it better. But you have to go right away, okay?
Stay strong.
Yeah, you're right. We have to keep going. The latest intel said the Children of Echoes need support too. Let's head over.
It's like maybe we could have done something more. He rescued the few little ones who survive, and whether they be human or saurian, burn with the desire to defend their home. We're checking back on places we've been. Places we've missed.
These warriors are struggling. Quick, let's help them.
Oof. Another abyssal pylon. Fucking hell. Can't these just enough?
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Cool it.
No one escapes my sights. Get him.
Dodge this. Freeze.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Bombs away! Ha!
Cool it. Dodge this.
Go!
Looks like I got carried away.
Sugar.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Freeze.
Get him! Go, Baron Bunny! Not so hard!
Don't get frostbite.
No escape!
Cool it. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Wipe out!
Freeze. Dodge this.
Water jet!
You've been a naughty boy.
Cool it! Freeze!
Hey! Get him! Go!
This is the second time you've had to come to our rescue. I'm a little ashamed. Thanks to your efforts last time, we managed to fend off the Abyss here, even after whatever that was appeared in the sky. But at this point, I think we're gonna have to cut our losses. This base is as good as gone.
Yeah, everyone needs to stick together. Best to regroup somewhere else.
All right, time to evacuate. There's a volunteer unit here too, so first I need to ask them what they want to do next. For anyone who still wants to fight on the front lines, the Children of Echo's front is the closest to here. Anyone who wants to leave will likely also see action as they evacuate, but will be afforded safety at the stadium. Those are the options. We're abandoning this base, and you're free to stay with the group or leave. As of this moment, the Children of Echoes are reasonably well defended, so please, weigh the risks and consider your family's safety before you make a decision. Now then, anyone who wishes to keep fighting, show me how serious you are.
Missourian nods.
Did I not make myself clear?
But if Natlan is destroyed, will there still be a home for us to return to?
If anyone wants a future, it's on them to go out there and grab it. Period. No one wants to be that person who sat back and hoped for the best while other people were giving their blood for our nation.
Very well. For Natlan.
For Natlan.
You heard them. This means we'll all be going to support the Children of Echo's garrison.
Great! Well, you all seem in good spirits, so that's encouraging. But still, please be careful.
Don't worry. It'll be just like another Night Warden war. We'll force the Abyss back if it's the last thing we do.
What's that? What have you seen with your special eyes? Oh boy.
Shoot! That creepy Abyss thing is raining down a dangerous-looking substance again!
That's over towards people of the Springs territory. From what I've heard, their defenses have been substantially weakened by the Abyss invasion.
Then let's head over and check on them!
There's no one here. Or no one left here. Sheesh, just two. Even that thing's losing energy. Still no information on Kanich. Looks like we were right to be worried about Mulani. Results will depend on whether or not you provide immediate support, and the source of the abyssal power shall pour forth pollution from the skies, and if it's not gotten rid of in time, the abyss shall swiftly corrode Natlan's lands. An abyss tumor is present, like in the mines. Anything? Two.
What the? Hyman can't believe it!
Try not to enjoy this.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
It's too darn strong, Earth! I'm so useless! Oh, why isn't anything working? At this rate, the Abyss is just gonna keep sending more and more monsters. The next wave will be here soon. We need to get out of here. Let's check the area for survivors and hurry!
Yeah, the monster is present.
Oh, so sorry.
Yep. Come a little closer. Blitz.
Bombs away!
Freeze. Don't get frostbite.
No escape!
Alright, gotta heal up at least a little.
Get him!
You're in for a little shock. Let's spark things up a little.
Dodge this. Cool it.
Alright. Anyone? Battlefield intel.
There's just one battle report left, and it gives a long list of places where the dangerous substance has been dropping. This is the first report we've had in ages, which means the messenger's job has become all but impossible. There's nothing we can do about that. Our priority is to get to the next affected zone.
Right.
Even if we don't find any survivors, maybe that strange substance over there won't be as rock solid as here. There's a chance at least.
Dire. Abyssal activity dire. Oh. Leyline status disordered. Doesn't even look like they stood a chance. Oh boy. Nothing from the people of Springs. Wholly consumed by you. Abyssal power. No life can endure here, and none dare approach. The Abyss tumor fell here, twisting into a lair for monsters with not even the barest trace of survivors. Here's who survives here. Still nothing on Kniech. This tumor fell here, twisting into a lair of monsters with not even the barest trace of survivors. The abyss tumor fell here, twisting into a lair for monsters. Finality forthcoming. This is an emergency. The results will depend on whether or not you provide immediate support. The abyssal monsters ever swell in number, and despite all attempts, the core of the abyss's might could not be destroyed. Evacuate first, then try something else later. And there's nothing from the people of the spring. Not just teleporting. Despair engulfs the heavens. Mumani, please be okay. There's another. I mean, thank goodness the abyss monsters can't fly. Oh, this is where the llamas were. It was so...
There are too many monsters. There are just too many. It's beyond anything we've seen before.
Right. Okay. Oh. Oh no. It looks like they were fighters, so... Oh dear. Oh no. Like inside, lock your doors. It's not safe outside anymore. Oh no. They all, like, what, just took gliders and...
Traveler, this war's getting too much for my mind to take. Okay, let's do this.
Somewhere, surely. Can't quite see if there's anyone down there. Been here before. We really are just going to where we chose to go.
Oh, thank goodness, those people are still standing.
Right.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Freeze! Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time.
Wipe out! Ha!
Try not to enjoy this.
Let it rain. Get him.
Dodge this!
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it!
Get him. Bombs away.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Dodge this! Cool it! Freeze!
Oh boy. I'm sure we don't have to tell them twice. Practically looks like an eye.
Still no luck, huh? What on earth are these things? How are they invulnerable to attack?
Yeah, at least with regular abyssal pylons, anyone with a vision can destroy them. But this thing, no one's seen anything like it before. It's like a part of that sky demon's body or something. Whatever it is, it seems like it can spawn abyssal pylons, and with them, a never-ending stream of abyss monsters. We're just no match for it.
At this point, retreat looks like our best option. We're fighting a losing battle here. The stadium is our only hope. That's where the sacred flame is, which seems to be the one thing that well of abyssal energy is afraid of. The Pyro Archon is guarding the flame. As long as that continues, we still have hope.
What's this?
Water, and some snacks. You look like you need it. I'm guessing you've been supporting the fight all over the map? Sounds like you need a breather. We got enough people to hold our own here, and it's high time you took a break. Why don't you sit down and gather your strength for a minute?
It's true. We've been fighting pretty much non-stop. Traveler, you must be exhausted. What do you think?
Right now, there are bigger things to worry about.
What is it?
As long as that dark monstrosity remains unbeaten, gathering together might actually put a target on Children of Echo's back.
Oh, you're right. Well, then guess we'd better go warn them. It's your decision. If you want to set off right away, Paimon will come with you.
After ensuring the Children of Echoes were all able to pull back, he decided to abandon the tribal encampment for now and follow the retreating populace to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Your damage increased.
These monsters, they're what the winners of the pilgrimage go on to fight, aren't they? So that makes us veterans of the Night Warden Wars now, too.
I hadn't thought of it like that, but now that you mention it, yeah, you're right. Neither of us are name bearers, so in principle, we should never have had the chance to fight on the front lines. In that sense, this is kind of a dream come true for us, isn't it? We're not in this for fame or glory, but for our childhood dreams of one day becoming a hero.
Exactly, and yet at the same time, wow and ow. Let's continue onward. Help them escape, since that's all we can do. And also, hey, we're teleporting again. Just need one.
Oh no, the monsters have already stormed in.
Hey, you too. Thank goodness they had them both.
Oh, it's you guys. Things are bad here. Something fell out of the sky that's impervious to our attacks.
Not just here, we've run into a few of those already. Pascal gave the order for everyone to evacuate. Zeolin and I stayed behind as the rear guard.
It's a good thing you did, otherwise we might not have made it in time.
Kachina, she and I can deal with the remaining monsters and abyssal pylons. You should go catch up with the rest of the group before your parents start worrying about you.
Got it. I'll leave right away. They need all the help they can get.
Stay safe, Kachina.
Come on, let's get this done.
There's still some people left behind.
Come a little closer. Blitz. Don't be such a brute.
Dodge this.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender and I'll be dead.
No one escapes my sight.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Go!
Come a little closer.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Freeze.
Ha! Go, Baron Bunny!
You're in for a little shock.
Oh my god, Pascal.
Oh, so sorry.
Let it rain.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Dodge this.
Why are you so here? Do you linger in the wings?
Get him! Go, Baron Bunny!
Freeze. Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
You're in for a little shock.
Dude's been here fighting.
Go!
Oh, for the love of...
Come a little closer.
And... like, sure, being rear guard is, you know, guarding the, making sure nothing devious comes up from behind. It also means, you know.
Oh, so sorry.
No one escapes my sight.
Letting brave names echo!
Oh, for the love of...
Freeze!
That's not what I want to do. I want to knock it back towards the abyssal pylon.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Little bastard.
Don't get frostbite.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Oh boy. Evac complete. Prepare to fall back. I can only hope that the people of the springs and the people of the canopy are all okay, doing well, surviving, alive.
Yep, that's everyone. And no more casualties by the look of things. Yeah, this is, good. We can evacuate shortly. I appreciate your help. How are things out there? Pretty dire, I bet.
Extremely dire.
Some of the things I've seen, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get them out of my mind. Are we in Natlan doomed to this fate? I've never witnessed a full-scale abyss invasion before. I mean, I'd heard stories about the sky being painted black, but I always thought that was an exaggeration. Mawika has witnessed this all before, so she knew better than anyone the terror and despair an abyss invasion would bring.
Yeah, and despite that, she's still facing it head-on.
We've had to abandon our homes and chase the dying light of day. And maybe the only time we'll see the dawn again is in our dreams. But as long as there's even a sliver of hope, I am not gonna give up.
Me neither.
We should catch up with the group. Let's go.
Alright. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Hey. Great, you made it here unscathed. Each came by just now with some really bad news. Those indestructible abyss things have been dropped all over by all of tribal territories. So it wasn't just the children of echoes, even the collective of plenty was affected. And they're the furthest away. But the worst affected reason was the flower-feathered clans. He says it's a complete disaster over there.
What? Isn't that Chaska's tribe? She said she was gonna take Koichi home to rest for a while.
Kanichi didn't even stop to catch his breath before leaving for the stadium. He said he was going to try and assemble a team to go and support them, but...
But how, right? Everyone's struggling just to defend themselves. There is no spare manpower. At this rate, it won't be long before even the stadium is indefensible. And with everyone congregating at the stadium, the Abyss forces will start converging there, too. Then there'll be a battle on a scale much larger than anything we've seen so far. On the bright side, at least my old injuries aren't playing up at the moment. Means I can actually join in with the fighting.
The crux of the issue is that the heart of the Abyss itself has joined the invasion. That's a power we just can't match. I have every faith in the courage of our people. The Natlanese will never give in to despair. But still, the fact is, our lives are more fragile than our spirits.
Traveler Paimon knows what you're about to say.
We have to go to the Flower Feather clan.
Yeah. Paimon's sure is getting tired from all this flying, but it doesn't matter. Wherever you go, Paimon's going too.
Until the Pyro-Archon succeeds in her plan, every life we save is worth it.
Yep. We'll leave the Children of Echoes to you guys. Flower Feather Clan, hang in there. We're coming.
Really? But you guys must be nearing your limit, surely.
If there was ever a time to push ourselves to the limit, that time is now.
Here we are, and there we go.
Wait, over there! It's Cheska and Koichi!
Traveler! Over here! Hurry!
Here you guys.
Bombs away!
Freeze!
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Don't push your luck. Cool it.
Go, Baron Bunny! Get him!
Oh, bastard.
Water jet!
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Dodge this. Don't push your luck.
Let's spark things up a little.
No escape!
Oh, so sorry.
Go!
Cool it.
Damn it.
Dodge this.
Go, Baron Bunny! Hey!
What?
Cool it. Freeze.
She's affected by the abyss.
She's covered in abyssal energy!
I'll help her.
Please, save her.
On.
How's that, Koichi? Any better now?
Koichi! Koichi!
You didn't get
Cheska,
much anywhere.
I used to think Mom and Dad were crazy for adopting you. I was the younger sibling, but I always felt like it was my job to help Mom and Dad take care of you. I thought I could set you free from the abyssal energy you struggled with. I guess I was pretty full of myself, huh? Thinking I could fix you when... well, we were always the same.
Hush, Koichi. Put those thoughts right out of your mind. We'll be at the stadium in no time, okay? I'll carry you there. The abyssal contamination is gone now. Just rest, and you'll get better.
I was always nagging you to slow down. Stop rushing headlong into things. I just didn't want anything to happen to you, or to anyone else because of you. I worried about you so much. But now, I realize I never really understood what it's like for you. The fact that you survived an abyssal contamination was a miracle. But it also left you in a constant state of agitation. The fact that we became family was another miracle. But with me worrying about you all the time, it feels like I just agitated you even further.
No, absolutely not. Nothing could be further from the truth. Do you hear me? All you ever did was love me. Same goes for Mom and Dad. I've always known that. And I feel terrible because I really did want to get along as a family. It might take me some time, but I'll find a way to make it work. I'm so sorry, Koichi. I never meant to make you feel this way.
It's okay, Chaska. No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No one did. It's nobody's fault that things didn't turn out great. I get it now. So, no nagging from me this time. You keep forging ahead, sis. Never slow down, and never hold back. Spread your wings and fly free, like the fiercest kukusaur in the sky. Show the world who the bravest flower feather warrior is. Because that's who you are. And that's the sister I'm proud of.
Koichi! Koichi!
No.
Koichi?
Chaska?
Chaska?
He's like, do I need to purify you?
What
Are you okay?
happened?
I think she's okay now. Let's give her some space while she cools down.
What was that just now? It looked like abyssal energy was flowing out of her, but then a split second later, it disappeared.
Chaska managed to rein it in.
Koichi did say that Chaska needs to let off steam now and then, or she'll end up losing herself. But this time she wrestled back control.
Just like she so always hoped.
If only we were faster! Dealing with abyssal contamination is a piece of cake for you. We could have gotten to her earlier, then you could have treated her before it was too... Wait, what's happening to Chaska?
How unfair life can be. She's had the odds stacked against her from the very beginning, and each step forward has been an agonizing one. Maybe she would have been better off embracing her pain. But her journey goes on, and one question looms large in her mind. If she could rise above the layers of pain and ascend over the dark clouds of her mind, what then would she find? Maybe the glorious light of the sun, or maybe a dark, empty void. There is only one way to find out. She needs to spread her wings and soar to new heights. That is the true meaning of life.
You're from 500 years ago.
My life's suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endured, and finally transcended.
Let's take Koichi somewhere safer.
You just to take Chuichi back to the stadium. All the heroes have awoken. Oh gosh.
Please, take care of Koichi for me. I still have more important things to do.
Of course. We are grateful for her service.
Yes. She served selflessly. I'm sorry, Chaska.
It's all right. I'm far from the only one going through this right now.
It doesn't make it any better.
Koichi wanted to be a hero. And in my heart, she always will be. If we want to honor what she stood for, not to mention her sacrifice, Archon, we need to hurry.
Time for this war to end.
Doors just closed. Here, perhaps? Teleporter's gone.
Everyone, are you ready? A bitter war lies ahead. Our victory begins in each of your minds. So ignite the spirit of victory for me. May no further lives be lost, and no one else may to suffer the loss of their loved ones.
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
I forgot it was a giant.
Stone engraved in echoing peaks.
Oh, I misclicked.
Converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
A hero scaled the volcano to seize the sun. Anointed with flames, she shone with the light of 1,000 stars. Now, guide me in my first step.
Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration.
Oh, they're saying what they're known for. What?
Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism, and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds.
My life's suffering shall be my epitaph.
That's one hell of a sentence. Simple, painful, to the
To
point.
remember the pain I endured, and finally, transcend it.
Oh my gosh, my dog wants outside.
Heroes of the ages, our moment has finally come.
Yes, but I need to step away. I will be right back. Okay, pup. Back inside. I let out one dog and got one cat. Alright.
We unite as one.
Baptized by the Turnfire. Bearing an ancient blessing.
Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Oh wow.
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
Oh, you're not just gonna continue it from there? Oh, you are? Okay. Maybe.
That is an outright scary level of power.
So, from now on, all warriors will be able to resurrect themselves using the sacred flame.
That's right. No more casualties.
It's time to wipe the enemy off the face of the earth.
And to reclaim our lost territory.
This is for all those who gave their lives for Natlan. Everyone, let's go.
We'll come with you.
Paimon, traveler.
Yes?
I'm so grateful you got to us when you did. You gave Koichi the chance to say those words to me before the end. If I'd lost control out there in the wild, this counterattack might never have been possible.
Probably best not to think about that. More importantly, how are you feeling now? Any better?
Not really. But now's not the time to deal with it. In the spirit of VUCA, I have to rise above it.
Right. To be in pain, but to be in pain, to hurt, to suffer, and to continue on.
The conflict and suffering in me are there to test my character. My struggle will make me stronger. And make me the person Koichi believed I can be.
I have faith in you.
Alright, let's go show the Abyss what human beings are made of. They'll be sorry they messed with Natlan after we're through with them.
The Abyss is mass large army, but there's no rush. Slow and steady does it. Starting here. Oh, he's one high staying within that way. So, and then here, O'Brien, the Pyro Archon. Muaki have used the power of the Divine Throne to trigger a special night war. Henceforth, all who sacrifice themselves will be guided back by the Ode of Resurrection until the war's end. Companions in combat. Chaska is dealing with monsters near the fire. You can use the power of the ley lines to communicate with her. What does it mean? Yeah. See the monster night once again. You can use the power. Lonnie is currently cleaning up the abyss near the People's Springs. You can use the power of the ley lines to communicate with her. Does leave to defeat the monsters, defeat large monsters out in the wild. Use the power of the ley lines to communicate with them. Agency on your current cleaning up of this turn and the German backhoes, you can use the power of the ley line to communicate with them. 1910. And that's where it ends. I have to see what it means to contact.
Whoa, did you guys see that huge fireball? It exploded right above my head.
Sorry, Mulani. I'll adjust my aim.
No, you're good, Archon. It didn't hurt at all. Plus, it was freaking cool.
Not great for your eyesight, though.
Oh yeah, fair point.
For Natlan!
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others. I just need some more time, I promise. I won't hold things up.
Oh, Roron! Leave the vegetables and aphids behind, you dimwit! It's too dangerous.
What is healing them?
Is not the end.
Yeah, I could just smush in between a bunch of monsters. Oh, I need a revival.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Water jet!
Cool it! Dodge this! Freeze!
Dude, that was the exact opposite way I need them.
Cool it! Dodge this!
Whoa, look at aerial support from Malika? Look how powerful she is now. It's borderline unfair.
Nope. Not over there, please.
Traska's unleashed her suppressed beast. She's even scarier than the monsters. We're fighting.
Here.
Don't get frostbite.
Careful, dude.
Use my power to destroy the Abyss tumors.
Got it! Thanks for the backup!
Great work! Don't worry, we're unstoppable.
Oh, it's a compliment. And then...
Area secure. What's your status?
Commander, we're facing a huge wave of monsters. Requesting urgent backup.
Acknowledge. I'm 200 meters out. I'll fight my way to you.
Commander, all enemies neutralized. Falling in.
Oh, looks like they can hold their own just fine.
Something's going this way. Hold on, I can recontact them.
Great work! Don't worry, we're un-
Oh, did you guys see that huge fireball? It exploded right above my head.
Sorry, Mualani. I'll adjust my aim.
No, you're good, Archon. It didn't hurt at all. Plus, it was freaking cool.
Not great for your eyesight, though.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Miserable Dereks of the Abyss.
That hal's coming in way too hot. Is it possible to mute him?
How dare you, you insolent!
Thank you, Malika.
Oh my god. She muted him, actually? Alright, that's how serious the warp. We got voice chat.
Backup has arrived. All right, give him hell. Vengeance for Koichi.
I'm trying to think.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Come on. Over here would be nice. Come on. Right here, right in front of me. Hey, Kanich. How dare my friend not notorious about Castanas are currently visiting kids. They're my he's currently venting his anger on the Abyss monsters.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Oh, so sorry.
No escape.
The enemy ranks are thinning. Time to double down. Use the Pyro Archon's power and show no mercy.
Water jet.
Dodge this.
Go, berry pump.
Freeze.
You're in for a little shock.
Okay. Going back this way. He's like, over here, people. No one fights alone.
Kashina, over here! I'll send you up, it'll be quicker!
Eee, it's just like riding a spearway. Now it's my turn. Go, Turbo Twirly.
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others. I just need some more time, I promise. I won't hold things up.
Oh, Roron! Leave the vegetables and aphids behind, you dimwit! It's too dangerous!
Here it's starting to look clean.
Area secure. What's your status?
Commander, we're facing a huge wave of monsters. Requesting urgent backup.
Acknowledge. I'm 200 meters out. I'll fight.
Awesome.
Hey, you're back!
That sacred flame has got me pretty fired up. I'm ready to butcher a whole army of monsters. Everyone, death is now off the table. So charge! Let's give them everything we've got.
Ah, yes, the first thing they do when they find out they can't die. Get into... Defeat the Abyss. Battlefield intel with your companions. Best one up like hell, and then people can come back. 1910. It's where it stays.
The Children of Echo's territory is secure. All monsters down.
I'll go deal with the Abyss tumor.
All good here at the People of the Springs, too. We crushed it!
The Masters of the Night Wind are also safe. Should I go support the Flower Feather clan?
Things are still pretty rough over there. I'm already en route.
No need. I just dealt with it.
Ah, yes, the Flower Feather clan that had the worst of it. Probably because they were hoping to get rid of the name bearer, the heroic name bearer. Oh.
Already? But you were just at the stadium!
Yeah, well, you have no idea how long I've been itching to bash some heads in.
Chaska, you're the best.
Oh! Fair enough.
Ian-san, what should we do about the Collective of Plenty? Your home's a long ways away from the stadium.
Oh, no need to worry. I just heard from Veresa. She says they're safe now.
Sounds like all regions are secure. The Abyss forces are weakening.
Yeah! Their only game plan was to outnumber us, and that ain't gonna work now that we have the Ode of Resurrection on our side!
Hold up. The Abyss is sending a sizable unit towards the stadium. I guess they've realized that the Ode of Resurrection is a game changer. So now they're going to try and destroy the Sacred Flame.
We ain't gonna let them get away with that! Friends, let's gather at the stadium!
More Abyss tumors have descended, all near the stadium. Let's split up and take them out. Oh, we need someone to guard the main entrance.
Allow me.
Alright, this is the final battle!
I love them all. They are precious. Hold on. I'm distracted by my cat. Flare, you are fine. Alright.
Blitz.
Freeze!
Girlie, what happened to you? You are so close to death as well.
Let it rain! Water jet!
Things got scary dark.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Bombs away!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
I just realized Muvani
Cool it. Dodge this.
is just like targeting enemies wherever we happen to be. Oh my god.
You're in for a little shock.
Okay.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
No escape!
Oh, you bastard. Okay.
Water jet!
I'm sorry, that was hilarious. It's like
Spark things up a little.
This will be frozen.
Let it rain!
Cool it.
Come a little closer.
You know, I was gonna say they're a bit too enthusiastic, but like imagine you're fighting a war and just blatantly your local god is just like, don't worry guys, nobody dies. Oh, what is that? Pyropower? Question mark? Oh my gosh. That was just so much.
Everyone, we are gathered here to celebrate a glorious victory. It is a victory forged by each and every one of us, and we should all be proud of what we have accomplished. We emerge victorious from another crisis to declare, our beloved Natlan is saved!
Hmm.
Woo! All right.
I must caution that this war is not yet over. We have not destroyed our enemy, merely driven them further into the depths of the Night Kingdom. But the Abyss underestimated Natlan's forces, and they have suffered a devastating defeat. It will be a long time before they are able to pose a threat to us again. After making some preparations, I will launch my final counterattack. I shall strike them in their lair and wipe them out for good.
Oh, man.
Wait, Archon, are you saying you're going alone?
Yes. The abyssal energy there is too strong. Contact with it would be instantly lethal to anyone else. I'm sure you're all still fired up, and you must be eager to take the fight home to the enemy. But I must ask you to temper your ambitions. I will return victorious, for all of us.
It's kind of a shame that we can't join him with a final showdown.
Please, look at the bigger picture. Thanks to every one of you, we have already secured an enormous victory. Tonight, we should celebrate to our heart's content.
I guess if our lives are no longer at risk, things can basically go back to normal, right?
That's good enough for me. Beats having monsters everywhere.
When the time comes, I will gather everyone here again. Now, let us also remember those who gave their lives fighting for our nation. Once the last dregs of the Abyss are wiped out, I intend to give them the grand funeral they deserve. An ancient name could never record the many who we lost. But no hero of Natlan should be forgotten.
If I may, let's have a moment of silence for the fallen.
Lastly, there is one more person I must thank for his extraordinary support in our time of need, and that is the Captain.
Speaking in a personal capacity, I should like to offer my sincere congratulations on your victory.
Well, everyone, please enjoy the victory feast. I hope it's a chance to relax your minds and rekindle your spirits, so that we may face what lies ahead with renewed vigor.
The victor shall remember Kenichi-san, Yui, Milani, and Kanchina, and the Captain.
You did a great job, Kachina. Oh, you're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
Nah, I just figured I should do my part, you know?
I spoke to your mom and dad. They were singing your praises. They said the world's your oyster now. How are things at the People of the Springs base? There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon.
Same situation for the Children of Echoes.
Still, it's so sad that some people couldn't be saved by the Ode of Resurrection. I think I want to hold a candlelight vigil for them when I get home.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it together.
Let's hope that their sacrifice marks the beginning of a new age for Natlan. An age of unprecedented peace.
Kenichi, you are one lucky devil. I don't know how the heck you're still alive. I'm in a zero tolerance mood right now. Wait, no, this is Kenichi. Oh my god. I'm in a zero tolerance mood right now. Stop being so flippant.
Unless you want to get punched in the face. What is it with you, Ahau? Why are you so incapable of being nice?
Oh, this is rich. One measly victory and it's all gone to your head. You'd all be mincemeat by now if not for the heroic deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahul. Ow. Alright, credit where's credit's due. Here's a bunch of grapes for your trouble. Don't treat me like I'm your pet parrot. So how are the sick guns of the Canopy and the Collective of Plenty? The messengers are the worst affected. I expect there will be delays in all deliveries in Netland for some time. Although, fortunately, a lot of people have said they're willing to help out part-time. That should alleviate the situation.
The Collective of Plenty was the furthest from the Abyss's entry point, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I hear, they got off relatively unscathed. But it might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did. That's good to hear. All's well that ends well.
Well, what do you know? These are pretty tasty. Oh, servant, one more bunch of grapes, post haste. Okay, Polly. And the little parrot has been pacified. Oh, Captain, my captain. Or, oh, Captain Equinox's captain.
I must congratulate you on your efforts during this war. I'm told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior. You remind me of the prince. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win. I hope you will see him soon.
Thank you.
Hey, Auroron! How are the Masters of the Night Wind doing?
Granny Sealolly's been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some patching up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back so I can pitch in.
Do you need support from the Fatui?
Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribe, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing.
Right, because often they look like a bunch of intimidating thugs.
Well, also in my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight.
Huh?
Oh, right. Okay.
What?
I'm still somewhat in disbelief that a united people prevailed against the Abyss.
Do I sense some regret in your words?
A degree of regret is inevitable. But above all, I feel profound admiration.
Equinox, he's looking at you.
Everyone else is enjoying the celebration, but a house still being as aggravating as ever. Does he have a chip on his shoulder? What's it about?
In fairness, repeating a few phrases ad nauseum is all parrots know how to do. I am not a parrot. I am the almighty dragon lord Kahul. Ow.
Oh, wow, if you're making candles, I have some materials you can use. They're in the warehouse. Should have plenty to spare.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll tread carefully on the way in then, or...
Good point. I'll go instead. Oh, wow, if you're... good point.
Oh, Archon?
Welcome.
You seem a little out of sorts. Are you just tired, or...?
I guess I am. You know, when I was up there in the sky, I could see all of Natlan stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they had for a chance at victory. I just... If only I'd been quicker. Maybe they wouldn't have... And Koichi. Maybe she'd still... I'm sorry. Now is not the time for that. Fruit juice, right?
Make it a large?
At least it's over now. That's something.
True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go. Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure.
It was so awesome. The way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch! Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on?
I'd be surprised if she did.
Oh, that was the Divine Throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporary. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified power of the Ode of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only.
I'm guessing the Night Warden Wars are over for the foreseeable future?
Correct. We dealt the Abyss a critical blow. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasions. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace. Or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace. We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close.
Netland, the nation of war, finally at peace. Sounds nice.
Anyway, there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes. In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own?
So I can look back on my journey with a clear conscience. Because Paimon hates to see people suffer. Pshaw. I just can't turn a blind eye to injustice.
You know, it's that mindset that distinguishes the heroes in every story. They're the natural protagonists. What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your extraordinary talent and your sense of justice, to join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the Abyss.
I mean, if you didn't offer, I was gonna ask.
But I also don't want to take advantage of your good nature and readiness to help others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider. I'm sure you must be weary. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber. I'll give you more details on the final battle, and then I hope to hear your verdict.
Of course, I meant what I said. She didn't offer. I would have asked.
My mind is still flooded with scenes from the war. I can't get the images out of my head. Maybe I need another drink.
Oof.
Oh, wow, if you're making a... good point.
I'm still somewhat in disbelief that a
Do I sense some...
A degree of regret is inevitable. But above all, I feel profound admiration.
Let's get some rest. Go to the speaker's chamber to look for Mavaka. I've just been calling her Malika. Oh boy, does it feel good to see the regular map. That was a lot. In war, there are only victims. Oh, and dear old Granny's here.
Hey, traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey, Sweet Lolly! What's up?
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Oh? Lolly quickly explains her concerns about Mufika's death.
Are you serious?
Samuvika still has to die.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely.
But?
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better.
Outlander from beyond.
Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika.
Oh?
I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power. But if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Right. Can't let them know, at least. They double down.
Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Go easy though, yeah?
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
She can control herself.
All right, you little munchkin. If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you? Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here? Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
Her smile is precious.
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Mollypo.
Turnfire.
If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won, it's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Mollypo in our tribe? Unless... surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the Sacred Flame. And apparently it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly, I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
After the darkness will come the dawn.
No one fights alone.
For Natlan!
For Natlan.
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead, for only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
Then what do you propose?
Keep this a secret. If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Keep it a secret?
Come in. As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name?
I've received the gift from the Lord of the Night.
I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension, me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle.
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again.
And there might not be an Archon to rain heavenly fire down upon them.
This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it.
Right.
If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
Is the Ode of Resurrection working again?
Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
Oh, kind. Good. Then I will join you in battle.
Whoa! Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
You'll need to stay behind.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
I'll be a complete mess, I'm sure.
Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but we'll give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time. If you have any other questions, please ask away.
I wonder if she saw our twin.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the aftermath of the war.
The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war. The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the false sky and the strange fragments.
False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence. I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash. Meanwhile, we can look into it at our own pace. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the 6 heroes of old.
That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names. Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natland since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the captain?
We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions.
Just complicated ones.
Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
I guess no more questions?
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is alone.
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
How do you know this? I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Natland still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natland's future, I need your help.
Oh, a memorial. Act 4 complete. The rainbow destined to burn. Right, that one Natlan quest that I've been ignoring. Record penned by all. May the Wyab grant you peace, and may songs be sung of your life's journey. What follows lives to name the deceased. Dense as a forest, written by those who mourn them. You see many a familiar name on it. Oyata Vishina, Batsy Dioli, Hanzu. We give thanks for the gift of your life and ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day, in a world of wonder and beauty. Explains why the sky went dark. I think I saw this thing. No, genuinely, what the hell is that weird creature thing? Just get this over with. Really has to think about entering focus mode, doesn't it? Do do do. Since when? I just realized we've been here for a bit over for a bit over 4.5 hours. There we go. Bit. Anywho, mostly want to do this because I don't think it'll take that long. Knowing my luck, though.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nechka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Shilonin, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonin!
Hi.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
Nope, everything's fine.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle. Even though I've already turned it over to you, there are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Akshilonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Ew. I'd like a set too. We're gonna buy one.
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Shilonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Thesoli's, I even brought Nachka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
Did you include your relatives' names too?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Thesoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
I was just wondering the same thing.
Don't worry. We usually ask Thesoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
Oh, the person who would do that.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put them in her ears. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Thesoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? Ugh, this memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Thesoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
you'll be going to Nechka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
Well, I also forgot. But I'm sure our dear traveler here remembers.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
We also wanted to get a gift for Nichka, but we have no idea what she might like.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second. Our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough. I have loads of those in my bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Yeah. Let's just go ask Nichka.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Somewhat each copy of To Kill the Brave. In distant past, in those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared, like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not and was to be given a right birth, yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns and storms streaming through the wilds, all to pass in one long night after the next. These caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the wastes through which they stumbled blind. Valiant To Kill and his kind-hearted brother Rumnik were born to once a tribe in honor the hour of their birth. A long, troubling night resigned inside and outside the caves. There at the campfires around which the tribe people sat flickered, and none were comforted by the light. These people thought, this fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last and cold and hungry true? Let's hurry things up then quickly. Let me walk through the night. But in this torment, oh, you poor children, you poor, poor children. Yet Tikal and Remek did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as other children. Instead, Tikal stared into the cavern steps. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them. His gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. He has seen us, our sharp paws and long teeth, but he's not afraid. The wicked creatures whispered among themselves anxiously and individually retracted set appendages. Remek, for his part, waved his hands and laughed. His laughter was like pebbles trembling in a stream, narrowing the eyes of all his distressed eyes to his face. Only did then they noticed that, though the flames wavered, it never ceased to burn, and with another wave of his hand, Hermit patted the firewood next to him. Feed the flame! Feed the flame! The elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. People stood and fueled the fire, and they drew their city in blaze, casting their eyes into the cavern depths, just as to kill. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribe's people depart the cave, having lived another day. These people who rejected fear would live countless days more. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eye of their master, Ketelus. For the Lord of Demons, who claimed to be a mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stalactites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who, upon awakening, could only be saturated by devouring 10,000 living souls. Tequil and Ermic were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beast, cowering inside with a rock. Go, go, redeem your humiliating failure. Capture those dim-witted mortals and fill my stomach. But having seen their fears vanquished and the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time, they settled at the foot of the mountains, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gaze away for even a moment. By blade and fire did Cthulhu's minions taste defeat time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the heart of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and the end of the viper. They believed in Tequil and in Rimic. Those two brothers could surely keep the light alive. Could surely keep the heat and light alive. Tequil and Remnant, thought the same, and so sharpened their steel and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord and the evil servant to doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took the sludge from the darkest parts of the cave and pitched it into a snake. Then she plucked out her eye, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. It was a child who caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go and swallow his eyes. One evening, when the sun had just set, the night's veil was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bounds and burrowed into its skewer. Lying flat on the ground, Rumnik, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down with hesitation, reaching for his herbs. He chewed on them, hurrying to apply it to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the earthman, leapt from the ruin, hissing laughter. Ha ha ha, ignorant, foolish human, sacrificing yourself for a lily rabbit. Before Rumnik could retrieve his torch, the earth murderous serpent latched its fangs into his neck, then, burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless centuries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother, for they greeted Rumnik just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold, behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." But the sound of the rock being struck cut her off, for Tequil, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent, molded from soil with ease. But as Tequil was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes and the blood staining his brother's hands. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. And yet, nigh fully charred, it was still, and the Earth's Mother eye reduced almost to ashes. This tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequil wished to call out Rumnik's name, but the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night passed, Tequil, who stood amidst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribe people could no longer stay. Burying his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisoned insects. Tequil did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare loosen his grip on his blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent. But I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also. His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of the mountains and fire was silent. Yet thus played into her. In my brother's name, Levon, I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess answered him in the echoing cave. Thus she said, Your prayer have I heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest depths. Dranko raised his head and lifted his wish to the goddess. Turn my blood to fire so that my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood to fire until my soul may sear and slay that serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry. When Tequila awoke again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulders and blessed him. May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom. Thus did Tequila embark on a journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of the mountains and fire showed him the way, with falling rocks and cracks in the cliffs. Thus did Tequila stride forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more, using Remnant's body and voice. But when her claws pierced Tequila's chest, he moved not, and instead her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tequila stared the vicious demon lord down and said in a loud voice, My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtues, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable, venomous insect. Die here. As he roared, Tequila's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red-hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tequila to ribbons. But she could make no sound, for in the fire's light the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother, I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left. The blazing flames swept over every corner of that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, burned to ash alongside every plot and scheme, so heinous and vile as the last drop of his blood was about to burn away. The root of the cave above Tequila's head trembled. A fissure opened, and a gem fell down and stopped his wound. The goddess of the mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. You have yet one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled. One night, the old shaman who had witnessed day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, stood to welcome the returning Tequila. But Tequila refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother. He took the gem free from his chest, placed it upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. I have but one drop of blood left, but it is not left for me, but rather for the just and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished. Having said that, the valiant Tequila leapt into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Kuatlikwe, Rimac said, I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
So about the other version of the
The
story.
other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending.
Ooh.
However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
It's 2 more for the collection.
Let's get going. Telesoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Spanking new copy of To Kill the Brave. What age copy of To Kill the Brave? Well, it's already starting off bad. This one comes with a picture. So he still goes. I sound fucking now. Mountains. My chance to kill me for the room.
Go on now, Yengu. Nechka is still resting.
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here!
Oh, and they're off to play.
What a surprise. And even Shilonin is here too.
We came to visit Nechka.
It's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nechka.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Shilonin used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nechka. Alright, for now let's...
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Sure thing.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yengu, and don't get in the way.
He's like, I don't get in the way.
Alright, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
It's 5 hours though. It's been so long since I've lingered for long. Yeah, I could do that. And I shall do that next time. 5 hours is long enough. It really is.